going on, ladies and gents? Welcome back to the channel. I'm live from VATSIM Gaming. Hello. We are redoing our live stream from yesterday. Tons of technical difficulties from the moment that I went live, so it didn't start off on a good note, you know what I'm saying? So we got to redo it. We're back in the FSLabs, ladies and gents. We're back in the 321 Neo, operating the same route. We are flying with Jetstar from Brisbane down to Sydney. We will be doing the return today. And unfortunately, for the foreseeable future, we will not be in 2024. I tried this flight last night in 2024 just to see, you know, after tweaking some settings, is it flyable? Man, I don't know what's going on with 2024, but it's something that we probably won't be in for the foreseeable future until they figure out the VRAM issue or whatever the hell is causing all the stutters. At this point, you know, I'm not going to invest $3,000 in a new PC with the newest and latest tech just to fly the one sim. So we got to see what is the Sobo going to do, with that sim. How are they going to help improve the performance and such? But until then, we're going to be in 2020, and 2020 it looks, in my opinion, way better than 2024 in terms of visuals and all that good stuff. So, especially flying at 30,000 feet, the terrain looks phenomenal. It doesn't look good in 2024. And with all the stuttering and that kind of stuff, I mean, hopefully they'll work something out but, you know, we got to put it back on the shelf for the next little bit. I just can't get it working. We are going to showcase the FSLabs, so, you know, we're going to be live today. Don't think I'm going live tomorrow. We might do something in the evening, I don't know, but Sunday we're going to be in Turkey. We're going to be operating this bird with Pegasus, and we were going to be in Turkey today, but I didn't intend on going live today. My girlfriend's actually home today from work, so I was able to sort of get on the network here, and we'll do some short flights. I think each leg is about an hour and 18 minutes long, and the winds aren't too bad today, so I don't know what happened with the flare yesterday. I tried to flare the aircraft, and it felt really heavy. It didn't want to flare. I've noticed that same sort of issue when I was doing some practice landings with FSI panel, and it wasn't always there, so I don't know if maybe there's something going on with the aircraft where it doesn't allow you to flare it, but we'll have to see what happens once we get into Sydney. Anyways, let's jump inside the cockpit. Let's get things rocking and rolling here. We're in a cold and dark state, ladies and gents, so we'll come over here. A little bit stuttery here. It's the scenery. The scenery is not fully optimized by Orbex, unfortunately. Don't look at my password. Connections, the GPU's on, but we're going to get GSX kind of rolling. Right now, GSX is causing a lot of freaking issues, man. I mean, even with FSI panel, I'm having troubles getting the aircraft set up on the approach without the aircraft falling out of the sky. So, yo, what's going on, Matt? Appreciate you stopping in. Let's go ahead and reload up the sim brief. And there we have it. So we are Jetstar 813, service to Sydney. And we'll come back up here and we'll request boarding.
Boarding requested.
Beautiful. We're in a cold and dark state with the external power. Get everything on, ready to go here. I've noticed each time you load in this aircraft, there's a new failure. Each time you load in, I don't know, I mean, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I guess in real world, you know, each aircraft can have its own unique failures. These lights should be off. I don't know why they're on. But we'll get that guy on. This guy should be off. But yeah, so sometimes you'll load in the aircraft. Sometimes taxi lights will be in off. Or, you know, this gen was offline on my practice flight yesterday. Yeah, pretty interesting. With the emergency exit lights armed. No smoking sign on. Seatbelt lights on the on position. And I think these lights are going to turn off. I don't know why they're sort of turned on, but let's go ahead and flip that guy back. And ding, 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 ding. Beautiful. I think they're going to turn off. They should turn off. Fuel tank. So you already have some warning issues. Failures. Active. New. Armed. New. I turned off all failures. I hope I'm not going to have an issue with the fuel pump. That's fucking crazy. I don't want no issues with this live stream. And I've turned off all the failures, so I don't know why anything would be on. Everything's off. You know what I'm saying? Everything is off. I want no failures. I want no troubles. Yesterday's live stream, we had an issue with this lower ECAM. It wouldn't light up. So we got it going. Do I still get the... I don't know. These should be off as well. I don't know why these are on, but... Anyway. Alright. Let's figure out how to get these lights off here. There we go. I don't know why that's spooling all the way up. Holy moly. Get those guys off. Alright. Let's come down here. Let's get the aircraft sort of set up so we can get on out of here. Let me show you how to load up this aircraft. McDo menu. Atsuit is down here. AOC menu. Init plus. Let's request it. And there we have it. Service from Brisbane over to Sydney. We're not on VATSIM today, ladies and gents. I'm still learning the aircraft. I'm not going to fly on the network yet. So, captain today's Lonnie. And our co-pilot, we'll put SimCFI in here as my co-pilot, even though he's technically the captain on this flight. But we'll put SimCFI in here. Beautiful. OFP data. This is how you're going to fill up your aircraft. We're going to go instant. And this time we have to change. Hold on. Otherwise it's not going to load. This might be an issue. Hold on. I've rolled the time back because it's nighttime here. What's the UTC? 1109. I mean, this should be blue. It shouldn't be yellow. I don't know if it's going to load the aircraft. I don't think it's going to load the aircraft. Let's see what happens. Just not within 60 minutes. Can I clear that? There we go. Clear that. I didn't even know you could do that. Let's send off that data, and we'll watch this fill up. We have it done instantly, so it should load up. There we have it. AOC menu, we'll go back here. A couple other things you could do with this aircraft. I'm not really familiar with it, so I'm not going to stress and worry so much. You can also board the aircraft through here, add your fuel, all of that stuff. The weather information, all of that could be plugged in here. Go ahead and grab it all. Over to the init tab here. So all of our flight that's a little bit different than Phoenix. It kind of just uploads by itself. You click on this and it doesn't do anything. Just so you're aware. No answer to request. So IRS init. Let's go ahead and align that. Our initial weight initialization. We will do this after the aircraft has boarded because your zero fuel weight will change as the passengers are boarding up. Right? So let's come down here. Let me just confirm all of our passengers. There we go. Everything's sort of boarded up in the McDo, but our weights and stuff, we have to wait because our zero fuel weight's not going to match. So going over to the flight plan here. We're going to be departing off of 19er left out of Brisbane. What kind of departure? They gave us the Saitek 2. We'll insert that. Down in Sydney, we are going to be planning the ILS-34 left approach on the Boris 4 Alpha. Insert that, and everything's sort of all plugged in there. Beautiful. Come over here. We'll get our performance numbers. So, to the takeoff page in the EFB. It already plugs in pretty much the QNH and the ATA stuff down at the airport that you're departing from, and we'll put the AC on. Now, one thing I haven't really read up on, I don't really know what some of these things mean. So identifier FL A3, I don't know, but I do know when you do pick one or the other, it lowers the V speed. So I'd have to do a little bit of research and kind of see what that's all about. So if I pick this one and I calculate, you're going to see my V speeds are going to be high. It's probably going to be a flaps 2 departure. And it is with some high V speeds. So we're going to come to this one. And the speeds will be much lower, and there it is, and it's a flaps 1. So I'll have to see what is this identifier sort of message. Once that's sort of populated, you can come down here to your performance stuff and plug in all your stuff, and you can just click all of these in, and that will sort of upload everything from the calculated takeoff numbers. Transalt's 10,000 feet here. It's a flaps 1 departure with a trim of up 1.9, flex to temp 57. All that's looking good. I had a little bit of a bug yesterday too. This wasn't lighting up. So there's another way to sort of get this TCAS reporting. So I think I went over to menu. No, it was ATC. And ATC mode, you can put it in standby if you want. It's typically in standby. You can stick it in auto, and then when you're ready, you just click this over. And it kind of sets everything up here. You can change the squawk through here, but we don't have to do any of that stuff. So we'll come back down here. 22.8, that's going to be our Unicom frequency. This should be in the off position. Both of those should be in the off position. And I'm just going to confirm all of these. Good. This aircraft is definitely different, ladies and gents. It's not something that you guys are going to be used to. It's not Phoenix. It is different. The systems-wise, it's good. I was watching V1 the other day, and he was talking about the systems depths and how accurate it is to real life. So that's one thing that FSLabs has on Phoenix. Flight model-wise, it's different. So I may not fly it properly, but it's not that. The way that I'm flying is not a representation of how this aircraft is to be flown. Okay. It's not a bad airplane. It's not a bad airplane. Landing in crosswinds, it's not good. Okay, I'm just letting you guys know. Landing in crosswinds has been of a bit of a struggle at the moment. There's a lot of yawing once the main gears touch down. Tons of yawing. That's something that's going to be fixed in one of their next updates. So that's something that they're aware of. So if we have any issues with any crosswind landings, anything pretty much over, I would say 5 knots in this aircraft, it's going to be a rough sort of go. QNH 1023. We'll set that. Move to the sim brief. We'll be cruising up to 38,000 feet. So let's go ahead and stick that. VNAV works wonders in this aircraft. Everything else, you know, it's pretty much a solid looking aircraft. Textures look a little bit different too. I don't know how to sort of explain sort of the cockpit textures here. It's different. That's really all that I can say. It's definitely different. So APU's available. Landing elevation. So we'll come up here. We got to put that to auto. It should flip over. There we go. That's over in auto. APU can come on. I guess the aircraft's done refueling, so we'll get these guys on. And sounds. Sounds is something that they gotta fix with this aircraft. External power coming off. And I think I can disconnect through here. I think you can. AOC menu. Options, external controls, disconnect the GPU. We'll disconnect the ground AC and the chocks. Nose wheel steering pin is set, so you have to set that and disconnect that. I don't know if I can change that. What does that do? Remove nose wheel steering pin? I don't know. This thing is a little bit different when taxiing as well, so you got to make sure that you disconnect this to be able to taxi correctly. If you don't, you're kind of shit out of luck. You're not going to be able to taxi correctly. And that's pretty much it. We got some company messages here. Let me see if I can clear those. I don't know where to find those. Is that under... It's probably ATSU, AOC, receiving messages. Not printing none of that. Weather. Let's see if it uploaded that. So I don't know how to upload it. I guess do I hit Metar? No fucking idea. I'm not a real world pilot, ladies and gents. Not a real world pilot. Professor, what's going on? Appreciate you stopping in. Hello. Hassan, I got Game Pass to try Microsoft Flight Sim, and they were both 2020 and 2024. I didn't think much of it, and I got the latest one. What's the best out of the two for beginners and people who want to become an IRL pilot? Any one of them. But just so you're aware at the moment, Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 is super buggy. So you may have some troubles with that sim. I'm not flying in 2024. I'm flying only in 2020. Did that door close? That door looks like it's closed. I think it's off. I don't know what this is. PCA, ASU. No idea what these mean. We're not going to worry. Services and prepare for pushback and departure. Go upstairs. We'll get our beacon light on. Fuel pumps are on. I think everything else is good to go. So we'll come down here. We have to initialize our weights, okay? Init. Page 2. And that seems a little bit low. Oh, that's accurate. That's accurate. All good, man. We're not flying in 2024 right now because it's just bare problems. So, I'm not convinced yet to purchase a new PC. I'm probably going to. I've been looking at some options. Anything with a 50 series card in it is well over $3,000. PC ready-built systems here in Canada have skyrocketed in price over the last couple of years. Skyrocketed. It's crazy. So I'm just weighing my options right now with, do I get a 4080 Super or do I get a 5070 Ti? If I'm getting a 5080, it's an extra $1,000 on top of that. I just don't know if I'm prepared to spend that kind of money. But we'll probably, I don't know, probably by the end of the year, I'm sure I'll probably have something because I will need a second PC. I was about to land in RFS in a 330 at LTFM when my iPad died on final. Shit, that sucks, man. I'm getting ready for a flight in the 737-800 from Canada to the US. Where are you going? What airports? Another company message. Another company message. Probably our weights and stuff. What part of Canada do you live in? I'm in the Southern Ontario area. So born and raised in Toronto. I won't tell you exactly where I live, but Southern Ontario. I'm in the GTA. This thing not printing? Printer not working? Ah, fuck it. Does he want, what does he want here? He wants, we'll use the autosave quick edit pushback. And release the parking brakes. We gotta do it manually because my keybind doesn't work. YXE to MSB, nice man. Oh, you're from BC? Shit, man. G6 is frozen right now. Give me a second here before I start up the engines. But on a big trip? Oh, you're in BC on a big trip? And you're leaving Saskatchewan? Or you're in Saskatchewan on a big trip and leaving?
Ladies and gentlemen, we now ask for your attention while we take you through the safety.
Also, I'm pretty sure I can make my own sort of call-out, not call-outs, my own announcements. Pretty sure that's a thing here. All right, engine number 2.
And brace position that you must adopt if you hear brace.
Start it up. I appreciate everybody stopping in. We're going for 50 likes on today's live stream, ladies and gents. If you haven't done so, double tap that screen for me. I would greatly appreciate it. One thing that I'm starting to do, you know, we do some live streams during the week. And I'm going to start taking my best live stream, making a video out of it at the end of the week. So, kind of crop up the live stream. I'm recording almost every flight. I've already got the video for this week already made. I'll probably post it Sunday morning. For maybe some of you that don't tune into the live streams, and then at least you can see some of the videos. Park and brake. Let's get that guy back on. Andre, what's going on, man? How do I like the aircraft? Andre, it's a little too soon for me to say. It's not a bad aircraft. But I'm just not used to it. It's a different flight model. Everything's different about it. Everything's different. So, it doesn't fly like the Phoenix at all. Slight bug with the aircraft right now, Andre, with some yawing once you sort of touch down the main gears. In a crosswind environment, the aircraft becomes uncontrollable, and it's been noted in the forums, and it's been noted by the developers that an update will be out. Systems-wise, though, I was watching V1, and I mean, he flies these for a living. He says systems-wise, if you're into all that kind of stuff, it's spot on. It's spot on. He was doing a flight into, I forget, in South America somewhere. And his reverse did, he had, I guess, an issue with the aircraft that would cause one of the hydraulics to fail. And he spoke about all of the systems that would normally fail, and all of the systems were down. Right? You don't get that with the Phoenix, unfortunately. All right, let's come upstairs. APU bleed coming off. APU master switch coming off. Nose lights over to taxi. Beautiful. Come down here. Engine start switch. Over to the norm position. Flaps 1. From the ground spoilers. And I need to trim 1.9 up. Up 1.9. I don't know if you'll be able to come into your stream for a week because I'm going to a small cabin in MS. Don't know if I'll have Wi-Fi. All good. We don't normally stream during the... We don't normally stream during the afternoons, ladies and gents. I'm off of work this week. So I was able to put out some live streams. We're going to be resuming our regular scheduled live streams pretty much Monday. Monday we are... I'm back at work, so I'll be going live in the evening time. Alright, trims are set. We'll come down here, we'll get this guy on. So, ATC. ATC mode is auto. We want it TARA, so it's on and reporting. Go back over to nav. No, we go back over to VHF. And we're pretty much good to go. So we're on and reporting. And auto brake over to max. That's it. Welsh, what's going on, man? Hello from Wales. Appreciate you stopping in. Mr. Sam Guilford, welcome. I think competition is good. The FSLabs will get better, and the Phoenix as well. Yeah, the FSLabs is going to be better. I mean, is going to get better. Yeah, I'm not convinced yet that it's going to be better than the Phoenix. I'm not convinced yet. I mean, if you guys are into the systems depths and things like that, this aircraft is for you because Phoenix doesn't have that. All right, let's look at my charts here. We're going to runway 19 left, so 19 left. We're going to be making a a turn onto, left turn onto Bravo from Charlie 4. So we're going to go Charlie 4, Bravo, Bravo 5, Alpha, Alpha 1. And again, no VATSIM, ladies and gents, because I'm just still learning this aircraft. Still learning this aircraft. Another thing too is throttling up the aircraft too is a little bit of a challenge here. It doesn't like to throttle up, but once it throttles up, it can get rolling pretty quick. Takeoff config. It says test. Do I have to hit this? Still says test. Flight controls. Flap McDo disagree. Oh. Okay, we are flaps too. We are flaps too. This is why you do a takeoff config test. Takeoff config normal. There we go. And like I said, you have to arm this guy, otherwise you can't taxi. Right? I don't have a tiller. So taxiing is a little bit different in this aircraft as well. It's not something that I'm used to at all. Not something that I'm used to. Strategy, what's going on, man? There's probably no VATSIM. Yes, there generally is not. I did catch Sydney. I think Sydney's. I think it was Tower was on one time, but it was like 10:30 at night. So. Right. We're on Bravo. We'll make a right onto Bravo 5. And I think the rudder controls are just a little bit sensitive at the moment. And then we're hanging a left onto Alpha. This aircraft does fly better in 2024. I can vouch for that. All good strategy. All good. I wasn't even going to go live today. But the missus is home today, so the kids are upstairs with her. And I can focus on doing a nice live stream here. We are at the Orbex. Yeah, see, rudders are a little sensitive. I made some adjustments. But we are at the Orbex Brisbane V2. The scenery just came out. So if you got the V1 scenery, you are entitled to an upgrade for $10. Nepali, what's going on? Oh, this thing likes to fucking taxi. Brandon, hello, appreciate you stopping in. What's going on? I think I could take this thing up to 30 knots on a straight taxi. I think. Yep, we are, today we are Jetstar 813, service to Sydney. It's a real-world flight. They fly it in all sorts of different aircrafts. The 320, 321, even the Neo as well, so. Gotta get on the brakes here. If anybody knows a keybind that I could set for my tiller, or I can disconnect this, let me know. I would greatly appreciate that. And again, big shout out to FSLabs for sending me the aircraft. First developer to send me something, so gotta respect that. Thank you, FSLabs. I greatly appreciate that. Do our best to make you guys proud, you know what I mean? So I got, you know, probably 1,000+ hours in the Phoenix, so I can fly the aircraft, and I'll do my best job here to showcase this. Crashed while landing, that's not good. Flight time is about 1 hour and 18 minutes, just so you guys are aware. Bird strike. So it is confirmed. I am going on July 18th to Miami I'm going to be going into a 7.4 D1 level simulator for a company which I can't say yet, but I'm told recording should be an option. So we'll record that. If I'm able to do that, that'd be pretty sick. I don't know if I can talk about the airline, so we're not talking about the airline yet. Fucking excited for it, man. We're flying out of Buffalo out there. A couple different routes we're taking because the prices right now are cheaper if I were to connect through Charlotte. So I think we're going to connect through Charlotte, but very excited. We're going to spend a few days in Fort Lauderdale, so it's going to be a fun time. All right, there's 19 left. Let's get our strobe lights on and our runway turn lights on. This is where we would call up tower and let them know we were holding short. Your exams are coming. All the best to you, man. All the best to you. I think I got some Honda training I should probably fucking do. I can. Yes, military fanatics. I definitely can. I have scenery as well. All good strategy. All good. Let's line up here. And it's a pretty wonky departure here. This is the one that they gave us. This is the one that we're going to take. All right, on the brakes. We are on the brakes. We are set and center. Get those guys on. Those guys on. Beautiful. Ladies and gents, enjoy this wonderful departure. I have to say, this aircraft is fantastic on the ground. Do I just pop this out now? I think I do. Right? Now we'll keep that in. Keep that in. 810. What's going on, man? Throttle's going up. 50%. Man flex 57 SRS runway auto blue. Let's get on out of here, friends. Pitching down to about 100 knots. Oh. 100 knots. We're neutral. Let's get centered. And V1. And rotate. Positive rate of climb. Gear going up. Climb detent is in. Your flaps clean.
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your seatbelt fastened while the seatbelt sign is on. We recommend that you keep your seatbelt fastened whenever you are seated. Toilets are located at each end of the cabin. Remember that smoking is not permitted at any time. This includes e-cigarettes. In just a few moments, we'll commence our in-flight service, offering you a chance to purchase from a selection of fresh...
Little bumpy coming out of here.
All details...
Appreciate you, Welsh. Thank you. It flies really good
Also purchase a selection of
on takeoffs. Really good. Even in crosswinds, it flies really good. It's a little bit light, though. It's a little bit light. We have a speed restriction at this first waypoint at Dadin, 220 on the speed.
Exchange would be greatly appreciated. And if we can be of any further assistance, then just ask us as we join you in the cabin shortly.
Side stick inputs remind me of the Builds 350. It's got some delays to it, but not a lot of harsh delays. It's actually nice. So if you're familiar flying the 350, it feels very similar. Oh yes, happy 4th of July to all my Americans out there. Absolutely. Nice little holiday for you guys. We had our own little Canada Day on, I think it was Tuesday. Kind of strange having a holiday on a Tuesday, but it is what it is. Extra long weekend for the Americans. Alright, good shit. Straighten out and then we'll get the autopilot on. There's 10,000 feet. Standard pressure set. Those guys coming on, and we want to go direct, so we'll keep flying. We'll go direct Sanig. Direct Sanig. Insert. Right, there we have it. We're pretty much straight there. Let's get our autopilot on. Bring you guys back up the top here. Not a bad little departure coming out. Not a bad little departure. Alright, so something I want to see though. Something I want to see quickly. So, I don't know how to use this tiller. If I got to keep it disconnected or connected on takeoff. I don't know if that makes a difference or not. Well, let me see what the documentation says, because all of the documentations are in here. Normal procedures. I almost want to say on the runway you disconnect them, but I could be wrong. Pablo, what's going on? I appreciate you stopping in. Let's see if we can find tiller. One engine taxiing. Yeah, we ain't do any of that. Taxiing. Page 28. Can I click on these? Oh, yes. Alright. The PF presses the pedals, disconnect PB on the nose wheel tiller, and silently applies full left rudder, full right rudder, and neutral. Right? So I think you press it when you get on the runway. That makes sense. Shit. Fucked up. Again, a new aircraft, so take off. Let's click on that guy. Nothing with the tiller. Nothing with the tiller. Okay. I think we just got to push that in on departure. I think that's about it. Carlos, what's going on, bro? Shit, you stopping in. Welcome. Hi there. Hello. VATSIM. We aren't on VATSIM. It's a new aircraft. I don't want to look like a fool. That's funny. Anytime we're testing out new aircraft, we don't typically fly on VATSIM. Shit, what the hell? No more horizontal stream, buddy. Nope. Nope. What I've decided to do is I'm starting to record my live streams in the horizontal format. And I'm going to take a couple videos a week and post them to YouTube. Create a video out of them, post them to YouTube. For all my peeps out there that maybe want to watch a video instead of the live stream. So, plus, the horizontal live streams, they don't, you know, they don't do well. Doesn't make sense. Where we landing, you'll see at the top of the stream, just like SimCFI said, we are arriving in Sydney. So all my flight data, for all of you guys that are new, all of the flight data is up here. Okay? So you have the call sign, the altitude that we're climbing at, departing airport, arriving airport, the time in Zulu. Network, it says VATSIM, but we're not on VATSIM. You put a video of the 787 front flip trick on Discord. I did it on GeoFS. My FSX kept crashing. Did you actually? Okay, let me see that. Oh shit. That's pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, we can't do those tricks in this sim, unfortunately. That is pretty funny to see. Good shit, good shit. Ladies and gents, we got 30 people in here, only 10 likes. If you guys can double tap that screen for me, I'd greatly appreciate that. We're aiming for 50 likes. Aiming. I don't think we'll hit it, but we're aiming for it. Matt, are you still you're still flying IRL, right? When are you going live in this aircraft? Are you going live today? Pretty funny. As does it actually? So what? Explain to me what you're doing. Are you just like ruddering hard left? Is it just a hard left rudder and you hope for the best? Did I get my landing lights off? Yeah, terrain level of detail so much better in 2020 than 2024. 2024 ultra settings, max TOD doesn't compare. And this is set to 100, ladies and gents. Set to 100. Rotor hard left, pitch down, and turn hard as well. That's crazy. 1 second. Right. Got the little munchkin to give me some water. As soon as plane flips, drop controls. Okay. Professor Noodles, welcome back, man. Welcome back. I wonder why the horizontal streams don't do well. Is there any reason for it? It all has to do with YouTube, man. Right? I mean, ultimately, if you have 1 million subscribers and you post a horizontal stream, your viewers are going to tune in. But right now, YouTube is pushing the YouTube Shorts, bro. Kraveen, what's going on? Dog Demon, hello. You love the plane London Heathrow to Dubai, Emirates A380. That'd be a fun one. That would be a fun one. That's a good 7-hour flight, I think. That would be a fun one. The A380 is super harsh on performance right now, so we tend to steer away. Thank you for the subscriber, whoever that was. I greatly appreciate you. We're closing in on 2,900 subs, ladies and gents. I don't know if we're going to get 31 subs by the end of this live stream, but that would be pretty cool. Can you do a barrel roll? I found you on my YouTube Shorts live stream. I could, but I'm not going to. Noodles, we don't do that type of flying here. But I'm starting to see that a lot of people are asking that question, asking me to do stuff like that. So there may be a possibility. Maybe we'll hop in a fighter jet or something. There's one plane that I do want to check, though. I want to try flying the Maria. That's the, what is that? That's the Antonov 225. A lot of people are watching on the phones. Yes, they are, yeah. Nice skin. Thanks, bro. Jetstar. It's low-cost airline here in the... You're out in the outback, or the land down under. So, for those of you who are just tuning in, we are flying the FSLabs A321 Neo. It's the probably the newest aircraft that came out in the sim. FSLabs have been around a long time. To be honest, being in flight simming for about 5 years. I don't know who they are, but they do good stuff. So we're checking out the aircraft. We were given the aircraft by FSLabs, so big thank you to them. And there's, I guess you can compare it to the Phoenix aircrafts that are out there. But, you know, we don't have a Neo in the Phoenix aircrafts yet. It's a different aircraft to fly, that's for damn sure. All of the Airbuses fly differently. Except the Phoenix, like, to us, I guess the Phoenix is probably the more versatile aircraft just because it's all that we've sort of had in the sim, you know what I'm saying? So we're all used to it. I'm programmed to fly the Phoenix, not the FSLabs. Mainly fly jets. I am more into military aviation. That's cool, man. The Antonov, so we have an Antonov in the sim. The problem is everything's in Russian, so I don't know if I'm going to fly it. But I would like to. You know, I would like to start venturing off into new stuff. Dog Demon, hello again. Hello again. Alright, we should be at cruising altitude. I think the aircraft's pitching down. Not quite, almost there. Another 3,000 feet. Another thing with the aircraft is its pitch altitude is apparently a little too high than what it is in real life. So that's something they're also going to be working on. Hopefully they can somehow dampen the nose gear when it comes down. When you touch down. It also... doesn't matter how hard you pull back the side stick, it still slams down. The Airbus A320, Noodles. That is my favorite. Followed by everything else. You know, I like all sorts of airplanes. Whoever just subscribed, thank you very much. 30 subs, ladies and gents, away from 2,900. We're closing in on that 3,000 sub goal. At 3,000 subs, we are gifting away a $100 airplane, courtesy by Flight Sim Gaming, and we're allowed to do it. I've reached out to the developers. We won't have any issues doing that. After 30 subs. A lot of streamers don't give away, you know. Gotta give away. It's all about giving. Gotta say, the terrain out here in Australia is really nice. It's really nice. Great photogrammetry out here, gotta say. You guys agree? If everything is in Russian, it's fine. You just need throttles and flaps, and then you pray. You can always watch a video on it. I mean, Captain Canada flew it. If Captain Canada can fly it, I'm sure I could probably get used to it too. Dog Demon, we're not doing that flight. Not right now. Not right now, but you can head over to our Discord. You want to pop over there, and you can put in your flight requests, and I can do my best to try to get them done. You guys like this livery? I think it's a unique livery. It's definitely unique. It's got that matte gray finish to it. I think before the aircrafts were like, had like that aluminum silver look, that polished aluminum look. I think. Could be wrong. Yes, yes, I heard some stories about some things with FSLabs, but I mean everybody sort of has their own opinion on it, right? All it takes is for one bad person to be working at the company to sort of destroy its reputation. Had something to do with shipping some malware to your PC or something like that. I don't know how legitimate that was, but they've been around for 20 years. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure their name is pretty good in the flight sim community. It's pretty good. All right, I think now we're cruising at 38,000 feet. Let's hop back in. And perf tab, we are about 170 miles from top of drop. Let me get some of these lights down. So I think there's is there a bug with these lights? There's not, okay. We're good. Thought there was. It's okay, as long as FSLabs are doing good things now. Most companies have a bad past. Exactly, man. I mean, every company, every major company, for the most part, something will sort of happen, and then it'll sort of kind of go under, you know what I mean? Or somebody will have sort of a negative thing to say. I don't know the history of FSLabs and the malware stuff that was sent, but yes, apparently it had happened, but I don't know much to be able to speak on it because I don't know. Really don't know. You know what I'm saying? Fuck, for all we know, PMDG, Phoenix, Flight Sim Studios could all be doing that. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, we'll see what happens. Right now, I think one of the biggest red flags for me so far is from CSS. I think in their 73500. So when I tried to download it, well, first of all, I was having issues, but people were reporting that you have to disable your antivirus to download it. So that I will not be doing. I will not be disabling any antivirus for any products. It's just not going to happen. We're not doing it. Because you really never know what you're downloading. You know what I'm saying? There's tons of hackers out there. Tons of people trying to make things bad. You know what I mean? Trying to ruin your day, shit in your coffee, you know. A common thing that we say up here in Canada is shit in your cornflakes. You know what I mean? So that can happen anywhere. But disabling antivirus, I won't be doing. It's funny enough, CSS put me in a group chat this morning. Alex, I think, is the main developer, possibly the owner of CSS. I'm not sure. And he put me in a group chat with somebody else. I don't know. They didn't say anything in it. Well, I was just joined in a mutual group chat, so I ended up leaving the group chat. I'm not interested in flying the 500, you know what I mean? And it has nothing to do with pricing and such. They had sent me a copy of the aircraft, But the licensing wasn't working and they didn't reach out to me, so fuck it. As soon as they say disable your antivirus, I'm like, hell no. Exactly. Exactly. We're not doing that. It's just like a car manufacturer telling you, no, it's okay. Drive the car without the airbags. You won't die. You know what I mean? Doesn't make sense. Does not make sense. But hey, again, happy Friday to everybody. Happy July 4th to all the Americans sitting out here in the chat. I appreciate everybody coming to hang out today on this beautiful holiday. It's gorgeous weather outside. So when I'm done the live stream, probably going to take the kids out somewhere. Don't know where. My son had baseball yesterday. It was a good day of baseball. The game ended really early because they were winning by a whole shit ton of runs. So there's a mercy rule in this Little League stuff. I don't know how many innings you play, but it's a 2-hour game. And each inning, each team can score up to 5 runs before the inning changes. So we were up that many runs. And my son had a great game. He was 4 for 4, 4 RBIs. Pretty good. Can't complain. If that guy did that here, he would probably be in federal prison right now because he was in Greece. They aren't doing anything. Sorry, which guy? FSLabs guy or CSS? Sorry, who are you talking about? Changed up the music today, ladies and gents. So today we are using Epidemic Sounds. I think it's now trending playlist. Hi, Carlos. We'll see you in a bit. So some different music. Nothing that I'm sort of used to, but take it. Uh-oh, plane's turning. Plane is turning. And if you guys are tuning in, we're going to go live again Sunday. Possibly tomorrow evening. I'm a little bit undecided about tomorrow. Sunday, we are flying in Turkey. So today we were going to fly in Turkey. I wasn't anticipating on going live today. This is kind of a last minute thing. But Sunday, we're going to be in Turkey looking at some new scenery in Izmir. I think it's Izmir. It's southwest Turkey. It's south of Istanbul. New scenery by M&M Simulations. We're going to check them out, shout them out. And we're flying up to... we're flying from Istanbul. So the airport that we are flying, if you do want to join us... it is from Istanbul Sabiha Gökçen International. Great scenery done by MXI Design. And each leg is about 40 minutes, so we're going to be going south to Izmir. And then we're going back up to Istanbul, and from Istanbul we're going to Athens. From Athens we're going back to Istanbul. So we're doing about 4 legs on Sunday. We're going to have a great afternoon of flying. We're going to operate this aircraft as well. At least we are intended to. So, and then hopefully we'll get some ATC. One of our users, Viper, or not users, community members, Viper, he's now a S1 controller in Turkey, so hopefully we can fly out with him and get him some reps, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how much of a conga line we can get, but Mr. Sam Guilford, if you're down on Sunday, don't be shy, man. It was a program called test.exe that basically, if it detected an invalid product key, it would steal all your passwords on your computer. Oh, shit. Oh, you're talking about with CSS? I don't think there was any intent behind that. Right, I don't think there was any intent behind that, but... I mean, so far, nothing has happened. Nothing has happened on my end. I don't have anything saved to the computer anyway. Nothing important. I play video games on this. I don't do no business on this. I don't do any purchases. All of my purchases, for the most part, I do through my cell phone if I'm buying something from Rex, Sim Market. Right, it's all done through my phone. It's just easier. You know, it's just easier. All right, let's have a look to see what we're doing. 122 miles to go, ladies and gents. We got a company massage. McDo menu. Atsu. AOC menu. Receive messages. Guys, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go fill up my water. My son brought me a cup, but he only filled it up halfway. All right. I'm back in this. I'm back in shadow again. I'm back in the shadow again. Right. Let's focus here. Let's focus on what we need to do. And that is fly the airplane. All right. Let's come in here. There's a couple things I want to see. Aircraft still bouncing, as you can see. When you pan out from view to view. Documents. I want to see what are the procedures while landing. Let me see what they want you to do. They got everything in here. This is phenomenal. Landing. No, that's not what I want to see. Parking. Highlight it. Come on. Here we go. FSLabs. Oh, that was what FSLabs was doing? Wait, isn't there a checklist in the McDo? I think there is. Options. I feel like there is. Hold on. Oh. Maybe not. Maybe not. We won't worry. We not gonna worry. All right, let me just I don't know if I should change some views here. I probably should. Seems a little too high. But I feel like I gotta do something more. No. Let's see what Chaseplane has. Community. GoPro Captain? What's that? Oh, that's pretty cool. Look at that view. Won't worry about it. Oh wow, there's a B2 Spirit. Is it for? It's for sale. Anybody know how good it is? In Microsoft Flight Sim? It's probably not that good, right? What's the best military aircraft you can get? Microsoft Flight Sim currently. There's got to be a few out there. Right now, how far are we from top of descent? 80 miles. All right, let's go ahead and start setting up for the approach. Shall we? All right, so the weather is as follows. The wind's 310 at 6, visibility 10,000 meters or greater. It's 9 degrees. Altimeter 1023. So we'll plug that in. Looks like we're going to be landing on 3 1s today, ladies and gents. Temperature 9 degrees. We'll stick that in there. The wind's 310 at 6. So should be a pretty stable and normal arrival. We're going to plan the ILS 34 left approach. We'll get that plugged in. Minimums are going to be 220. Stick that in there as well. Still can't add any fixes, unfortunately, in here. It's all good. 34 left is programmed. RadNav 110.10. 110.10 is current. Beautiful. Looks good. We'll open up our arrival charts here. We're coming in on the Boris 4 Alpha RNAV arrivals, and we're going to be coming along. I don't know what part, actually. Let's have a look. Ovals gentle, so we're going to be coming on a left downwind, ladies and gents. A left downwind. Beautiful. That's how it looks. So we'll extend out from Nasho. From there, actually, we'll probably vector ourselves in well before this. So we're going to get down probably, once we start coming downwind, we'll probably start getting down to 3,000 feet. We'll be making that left turn. We're going to get established at Sausage. Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausages? That is about 246. That's about 10 miles out at 3,000 feet. Beautiful. Once we get there, ladies and gents, we're going to try to do what we did yesterday. So we are going to vacate, probably not Bravo 9, but we'll probably come up here to Bravo 4. We'll take Bravo 4 over to Charlie, over to our gate 49. That's what we got planned, ladies and gents. That's what we got planned. All right, beautiful. Nothing else I need to do here. Minimums are plugged in. We'll set our altimeters on our descent. Everything else. So I think we need, is it 8,000 in the box? Looks like above 6,000. So we'll plug in 6,000. Ivan, what's going on, buddy? For now, no more horizontal streams. No. Watch me on the Go bus headed to work at Pearson. My man, Mr. Frank Rose. I appreciate you, man. God, I haven't been on a Go Transit bus in a minute. Often we're on the Go train. Going downtown if we're doing the Honda Indy or if we're going to Center Island and shit like that. Or the exhibition. We hop on the Go train. Auto brake. We'll make sure we set it to low. Ivan, what we're going to be doing, though, we're going to be... So with not doing these horizontal streams, it sort of gives me an opportunity to record for videos. So I'm going to try something a little bit different. Not a lot of... I mean, more streamers do it. More like first bird, like Call of Duty streamers and stuff like that. They kind of do that stuff. Well, they'll take their live stream, they'll record it, and then make a short little video out of it. So we're going to be doing that. Time being, it's going to be Sunday mornings. I'll let them sort of drop. We'll pick one flight from any one of my live streams during 1 week. make a video out of it. So I already have the flight picked out, and the video should drop Sunday morning 9 p.m. Eastern. So probably about 2 p.m. your time. Because there's always, you know, you got the community that tunes into the live streams. You have the community that tunes into the videos. You know what I mean? I don't do any shorts, you know, so it just adds another way to put out content. You know what I'm saying? And Ivan, we are redoing this flight from yesterday, my man, so sorry about yesterday. Everything was just going wrong. Everything was just going wrong. So from the moment that I went live in 2024 to trying to spool up 2020 and the aircraft not loading correctly, just a bad day all around. So bad day at the office. But hopefully today we can sort of simmer down, pipe down, and do what we need to do, you know? All right, how far are we out? We are 40 miles off from top of drop. 40 miles. I don't know how I feel about the bug guts on the windshield. Got a couple. It's as far in as I can zoom. You guys want to see the cabin? Cockpit doors open. Oh shit, I didn't know the door was open. Alright, they gotta work on that animation though. It's a little bit glitchy. Alright, here's the cabin. Pretty nice. You know, did these things come down? No. No window shades, none of that. Tray tables, do they come down? Nope. It's all good, but it's still modeled nicely in here. Still modeled very nicely in here. But for those flight sim enthusiasts that want a working cabin, still a lot to be desired in this cabin. Sure, they'll probably figure something out. I don't know if FSLabs is known for that kind of stuff. Welcome back, Carlos. Can you go in the bathrooms? Go in the lavatories. Can't open the door, no. Can you open this door? No, there's absolutely no click spots in here. Which for me is fine. I don't care for all the click spots, to be completely fair. I mean, I care about it. Cabin's modeled very nicely. It's not interactive though, so unless I'm doing things wrong. But I don't care for models, albeit like for cabin models. For me, it's all about performance. And if a airplane cabin affects the performance, I want developers to have. I want developers to make something where I can make the cabin inactive, where I don't have to worry about performance. You know what I'm saying? If that makes any sense. You know how some scenery, you can remove static cars and people walking in the terminals. Kind of want a similar sort of thing for aircraft as well. My own personal opinion, you know. Having a cabin is nice. This one, again, it not being interactive probably helps out with the performance. Oh, Patch, what's going on, man? No flushing toilets. I'm not buying it. That seems to be a thing for people. Who was showcasing their aircraft at the expo, and they're like, yeah, and our toilets are modeled, and I'm like, who gives a fuck, man? I want to say it was Synaptics. I think it was Synaptics. It might have been Bluebird, but I think it was Synaptics. Yeah, on and off switches are great, man. Drzycki Design did that with, I think they started doing that with their Newark airport. Their Newark airport was so heavy on performance that they ended up doing an update almost instantaneously where you can disable static aircraft, static cars, people. You can even remove the interior modeling of the terminal. I don't care for interior modeling, right? Again, if it affects performance, I want to have an on and off switch for it. It's all about the performance and the experience. You know what I'm saying? And again, ladies and gents, I greatly appreciate everybody stopping in today. How many likes on today's live stream? We're showing 10 likes on the live stream. If you guys got a spare like available, please double tap that screen for me. I would greatly appreciate that. That helps out the channel significantly. Most importantly, it's free. It's not always about the money. Greatly appreciate that. If I had a like for every dollar that Mr. Sam Guilford has spent on this channel, fuck, we would already have 30,000 subscribers. They did. They released, it's not Sydney. It's not the one that we're flying into. It's a different one. But I don't think that airport is real. That airport is not a real airport, from my understanding. It's like a airport that is going to come out or something. I have no idea. Joe Pat, hello. Godji, what's going on? Appreciate you guys stopping in as well. Some people don't have monster PC. Some of us want to switch off. Yep. Straight facts. Yeah, Western Sydney. Western Sydney, from my understanding, is not a real world airport. If you type in that airport iCal, it's not available. So, it's known as Nancy Bird Watson International. It's Australia's first major greenfield airport development in decades. Located in the airport was designed to meet the long-term aviation needs of the Greater Sydney region. As a curfew-free facility with a master-planned layout. It represents a new era of connectivity. So are they building this airport? It's not built yet. So, but it looks nice. It looks nice. It's Drzycki Design. They're like one of the best. You know what I'm saying? They're like one of the best when it comes to development. You have a few. You got Fly Tampa shit. Are we past top of drop here? I think we are. Fucking chit-chatting a little too much. We are. Alright, down to 6,000 feet. Bam. Sounds coming off. Sorry, music coming off. Sounds coming up. Beautiful. VNAV works wonders in this aircraft, by the way. It's better in this than in the Phoenix, in my opinion. Right, so look how VNAV has got us down at 4,000 feet. So we're 7 miles too high on our descent. But the aircraft will descend, and I don't need to deploy any speed brakes. Right, the Phoenix will sort of hover around 1,500, feet per minute until you pull out the speed brakes. Yep. New airports are okay. This airport that they did, though, is, I think it's still, like, 20 years out. I don't think a lot of people are going to be buying it, and I think the price is a little bit too high, too. It's 20 euro. Still a lot of money for something that people probably aren't going to fly into, you know what I mean? If it's on sale, I'll probably grab it and we can check it out, but... yeah, a little too expensive for me. Still a little bit gusty up here. Nothing too crazy, though. God, it's beautiful flying out here, isn't it? So we'll pull out the speed brakes here. And you can see the animation. It's a little shaky. It's bumpy because of the brakes and the speed brakes. Sorry, because of the speed brakes and the wind. Not sure why they wanted to make this airport, though. No idea, man. There's so many other options that their Zicki design could have done. Most likely, he's got some type of partnership or something. I don't know, but... I mean, we're in much need of scenery that aren't even available to the sim yet. You know, Quito, Ecuador being one of them. A good Atlanta. You know what I mean? A good Dallas. I know there's some of those sceneries already out, but... you know, what else they could have done? Fuck, they could have done any airport in India, right? I don't know. I wouldn't personally have done that airport. I would have done something a little bit more modern, a little bit something that's out there already. You know what I'm saying? Could have done Jeddah. Could have done fucking Riyadh. You know, the one that we have by who is it? Taxi to Gate. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. You know. Right? What about St. Petersburg? Or not St. Petersburg. Fort Lauderdale. A good Fort Lauderdale. Their Zicki design could have done that. You know. I don't know. Listen, with the way that Innie Builds is moving, I wouldn't be surprised if... I mean, they do all of the major airports. Right? They've touched... United States. They've touched Africa. They've touched... Middle East. I don't know if they've done anything in Europe. There's still a lot of good European sceneries out there. But, you know, you can do anything. You can go out to... You know, you can come out to Australia or New Zealand, do something. You can go out to... Singapore, Thailand, India, Pakistan, you know what I mean? All right, ladies and gents, on the return flight, should we hop on VATSIM? We got anybody flying out here on VATSIM? We got about 5 airplanes. Might be worth it, might not be. Almost there, ladies and gents. We're not too far out. We're not too far out. I used to use this one website that converts scenery from Google Maps for FSX. It worked really well, actually. I mean, with the technology out there nowadays, it's probably not too difficult to do. I don't know what it entails. I can't speak on... Shouldn't be able to speak on the level of difficulty, but... Scenery popping in and out like crazy. You know what I mean? Yeah, and you just choose a part of on the map, and it used all the data from Google Maps. Worked amazing for taxiways. Oh, shit. Big Dream, what's going on, man? Glad you made it out there. We're flying in Australia, and we're headed down to Sydney. Sorry, what? What does that mean? I got no idea what that means. No vaping on the flight, eh? I'm just letting you know. No vaping. What's going on with the weather out here, though? It's looking a little bit hazy. Early morning out here. It's like... I think it's like 3:30 in the afternoon. Sorry. 3:30 in the morning. I think they're 14 hours ahead of my time. That's not good. Whoever just subscribed, thank you very much. I appreciate you. We haven't had a fly live crash in a minute. Looks like we just got one, so let me go ahead and set this up again. Can't turn good on the taxiway. Anything to help? McKeel, which aircraft? This aircraft? Coast of beautiful Australia, Western Australia. What is this? We're in Hold on. In the FS Labs, though? Is it the FS Labs you're talking about? Yeah, we're in New South Wales. That's it. Is it the FS Labs A321 Neo, Nikhil? Because if it is, I'll show you how to do it. In MFS, you're still not answering my question. I've asked the same question now. It's going to be 3 times. Which aircraft? Is it the FS Labs A321 Neo? Or is it a different aircraft? You could say A321 all you want. All aircrafts are different, right? Every aircraft has a different setup for nose wheel steering. You need to be specific with the aircraft. Which aircraft? Which developer? Which aircraft? Is it the FS Labs A321 Neo? Is it the Phoenix A321? The default A321? Which one? What is our Sydney altimeter? Sydney altimeter is going to be 1023. No, you just said it's the 321. If you can, I can read your comments. I can read your comments. Okay, the 320, the default, no idea how to configure that in the default. Check this one out, for example. So this aircraft can steal with tiller if you want it. If you want it to, if you have a tiller bind it or not. Options. Think options, controls, rudder pedals, and you have to set pedals, control, nose wheel steering on. I don't know if it's the same in the default. Okay. But regardless, here's your tiller here. You got to click on this. You got to disconnect. You got to click on it. I can't do it because we're flying. Click on that, see if it helps. Other than that, I have no idea because I don't fly the D-craft airplanes. They're dog shit, in my opinion. All right, let's go ahead and set our altimeters. 10023. We got that bugged in. Speed brake's coming out. Shit, I'm muted. Try it, give it a go. I don't know if it's going to work. But I had issues with this aircraft with the nose wheel steering. Could not taxi because it was looking for a tiller input, which I don't have a tiller. That's why it wouldn't work. So your other option, try a Google search, bro. Try a Google search. Ori 4 Alpha, we have any speed restrictions? Nay. No speed restrictions coming in here. Oof. Blew me. The winds are still 330 at 7. Getting a little bit better. What's our runway heading here? Final approach course is 335, so it's going to be a direct headwind. Should be a pretty decent landing. Try Google search, and if you're brave, Bing. I don't know about Bing. But Google is your best option for troubleshooting, man. I'm not really good at troubleshooting aircrafts, to be honest. Did they actually? When did they release it? I don't see it yet on Sim Market. Yes, sir. Happy 4th of July. Fly Too High released Tulsa, Oklahoma. Where can I buy it? It's on any builds? Well, if it's on any builds, then it has to be... Okay, TFTI design provides update on MD-11. What's that? 1 year from its release, so it's been a year? TFTI is bringing the MD-11 to 2024. It's going to be a $5 upgrade fee, which I don't mind paying. I can stay until landing, but then you need to go. All good, man. Yeah, here we go. Here's Tulsa. See, they're smart. They're making it for both sims. You might have to fly in here, but I'll wait till it's on Sim Market because normally you get a discount if you're previously owned the other copies of their airports. You'll usually be able to buy it for like €10 or something. So I'll wait for that. I will wait for that, yeah. Alright, there's beautiful downtown Sydney. Beautiful opera house, which is modeled. You got some cargo ships. Carlos, what time is it where you're at? 9 o'clock? 10 o'clock? By the way, this airport is not optimized in 2024. Just so you guys are aware. Yeah, bruv. Looks real nice. Alright, we're going to go down to 3,000 feet. And I'm going to go vertical speed. I guess we can go 800 feet per minute. Try that out. What's the aircraft doing? Did we lose thrust or something? 738? Thousand feet per minute. Yeah, this airport's not, even in 2020, it's not optimized all that well. It's not terrible, but it could be better. It could be better. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and arm the approach phase here. So, perf, activate the approach phase. He's good, yeah. All that's good. We don't need to worry about anything else. I'll arm those ground spoilers right now. There's that beautiful turn. Okay, VNav is just doing one of those. Since it's Australia, I'm surprised you don't have to come in upside down, right? Alright, we're going to go heading mode. Glide slope's coming alive there. wish Fly Too High would make an Orlando. They have done a lot of Florida airports. They have. Do you think the new CRJ is worth it? I don't know if I should get it because CRJs don't have auto throttle. Don't be scared of it, Atlas. Don't be scared of it. Yes, I think it's worth it. 100%. 100%. Strategy, what's going on? Welcome back. Man, look at the cliffs. I don't know how real those cliffs are. Scenery looks slightly broken. Alright, we'll start turning. Make a left turn. 070. The auto throttle thing caught me off guard on the CRJ first time I flew it. Shit. Yeah, you gotta be careful, man. It'll catch up to you real quick. I don't know anything about infinite flight. I don't want to tell you to buy something because I know nothing about it. Is it? And what's the difference between the Pro version and the other version? It's mobile game? Okay. Took the CRJ from Houston to Key West. Oof. Fuck, what an approach to fly into for the first time, bro. That's crazy. Lokestar is captured. I'm still learning all the systems. Yeah. It doesn't have, like, the systems itself. There's not a lot of them. You know what I mean? It's pretty basic in that aspect, but it is a good airplane now. Pro version to have every plane unlocked and more realistic graphics and more liveries. Maybe get that if the price makes sense. You got to see whatever's, you know, best bang for your buck. You know what I mean? I'm all about that. If it makes sense, go for it. Right? If the dollar amount doesn't make sense, then don't do it. Let's go flaps 1. And I get the rest of our lights on here. Well, glide slope coming alive here. Look how high up that pitch is. I don't think that nose up attitude is correct at all. It's a little too high. It's hunting. So we're going to go ahead. Flaps 2. The nose should come back down here. Gear coming down. Ooh. A little bouncy. Looks like we're descending, so I think glide slope is captured. And it is.
2,500.
And we'll go flaps full, just because. We got to be at this waypoint here, no greater than 150 on the speed. So, speed coming down. Beautiful approach coming in here on this part of the airport. There's 2 different runways you can come in on, with much longer taxiing from this runway, so we'll avoid that one. We are geared down 3 green, flaps full, auto brakes are armed. We've armed low for now. And we'll see what I can make out of this, ladies and gents. Toronto to Fort Myers, I believe on stream, no, but I might have had a video for it. I think I did it with WestJet. It was like one of my first 3 videos, I think, on the channel. You should see it there. I think it was Fort Myers. All right, enjoy the arrival, ladies and gents. Sound's going up. Take the aircraft at about 1,000 feet. The winds are relatively calm, so hopefully I can put my flight sim hat on and land this aircraft. Super Romani, what's going on? I should do Dubai to Beijing. Oof, that's a long one, brother. That's a long one. All right. We're about 1,000 feet. I'm going to go ahead and take controls. I'll do my best, Carlos. I'm not good with this aircraft. Check. I am not good with this aircraft. Getting away from the glide slope here. No butters guaranteed, I'm telling you right now. No butters guaranteed. The aircraft nose slams hard with this aircraft, so we're showing 1 white, 3 red at the moment. Glide slope is running away from us, even though I'm pitching back on the side stick here. Let's get it back.
500. $400. $300. 100 above. $200 minimum.
Continue.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 10.
First green. $70 knots, reversal stowed. Told you it's going to be a firm landing. I told you. I don't know. It's something going on that with that nose gear coming
max
down.
Max braking.
No, man. We don't need max braking. We're going to vacate here. I guess we made Bravo 6. Yeah, it was a firm landing. Alright, let's vacate here. And we'll go ahead and stop our clock here. We've got an hour and 19 minutes. Shit, let me get the sounds down too. Well, we made it. We'll keep going straight. Just clean up some stuff here. And we definitely did land. No, it definitely wasn't smooth. Max braking, max braking. I don't know. I don't know what that is. But that's the aircraft. Alright, we're going to continue off to... we're going Bravo. So this aircraft fucking lands hard. It lands hard. It's different. So, it's kind of weird because when I do some practice landings, I'm able to almost float halfway down the runway. Forget, I gotta enable that once we get it here. Jesus. How did you get your GEES application to work? Mine doesn't. No specific way. Just gotta turn it on. No specific way. It's taking a lot of thrust to get this thing moving. That's strategy. Let's not be ridiculous, bro. That's not really hard. It was firm. It was a minus 280. 1.16 G. It looked worse than it actually was. But no, it wasn't really hard, man. I've seen guys land 300 feet per minute. This is nothing. Let's go ahead and start up the APU. Alright, we're going to go to gate 49. Oh, fuck me. I got to do it through this thing. I don't even know what gates they are. I fucking hate this new GSX integration because I can't see what I'm doing. I don't want this spot. I think it's the Delta gates. Oh, what the fuck is it doing, man? Delta, I think it's 49. And we are with Jetstar, but Jetstar's not there, so we'll do Rex handling. Hopefully it'll pull up our gate for us. Yeah, we're terminal, it's between terminal 2 and 3. I don't know which one it is, but vacating over here. Solid 8 of 10. Thanks, Carlos. I appreciate you. It could have been better. Could have been better. We're going up there. Don't run over the kangaroos. I haven't spotted any yet. .5 out of 10. Definitely not a 9.5, but I'll take that too. All right, I got to see what gate I'm going to. I think it's this one. Gate 49. This is the one. Yeah. I just don't know if I'm going to this one. I think I'm going to this one. Nah, man, almost too much worse. That was smooth landing, exactly. Sick landing, Springbok. Thanks, bro. Firm landing. There's no question it was a firm. We didn't bounce it, but I've seen worse. I've also done worse, too. Just to be fair. I've also done worse. Can't see anything. Can't see anything. And we'll go right there. Parking brake coming up. Shit. Forgot that pauses the sounds for whatever reason. Parking brake coming on now. Put those guys on. Beautiful. Come upstairs. APU bleed. Get on. And we'll shut them down. I don't like the clicks. I'll be honest. I wish I could use my scroll wheel to click those down. Beacon light coming off. Fuel pumps coming off. And seatbelt lights. Put those off as well. Deboarding's requested. Can I... Let me see if I can put the GPU on through here. Options. There we go. Those all coming off. Alright, ladies and gents. There we have it. Nice little arrival into Sydney. First time landing this aircraft on stream. So we are doing the return. Back to Brisbane. Get me a... you didn't do a front flip? No, I did not. No. Give me a few here. We're going to get set up. We are going to be Jetstar. I think 814. Service back up to Brisbane. We'll get 2 legs on today's live stream. Catch y'all in a few. Ladies and gents, don't go anywhere. And if you guys enjoyed that landing, please be sure to double tap the screen for me. I greatly appreciate that. See you in a bit. Carlos, Strategy, appreciate you guys stopping in, man. Catch y'all in the next one. Rigo, what's going on, man? All right, you guys ready? Let's jump in. Oh my god, everything's so like laggy and... Alright, we'll reset that. We've reset the Cronus. Alright, we'll come down here. This airport is super, super heavy on performance. Services, ladies and gents. Reload sim brief, and we are Jetstar 814. Service back to Brisbane. Alright. Back to services. Request boarding. Boarding truck on the way. Negative on the pushback. Explain to me, what the fudge are we listening to? What the fudge are we listening to? Alright. Not a bad little landing, ladies and gents. I've definitely done worse. A2 tab. Alright, let's try the turnaround here. Let's see how the aircraft behaves on the turnaround here. Init data request. There we have it, ladies and gents. Initialization received. Captain Lonnie, and then Sam. We'll stick you in here as well, Sam. Beautiful. AOC menu, OFP data. So I'm gonna clear this again, and it'll automatically add it in. Block fuel. I don't know if that's accurate. 5,700 foot-pounds, 5,700 kilograms. Zero fuel weight 70.8. Oh, perfect and perfect. Let's send that off. Instantly send it off. $5,700. It's all plugged in. Brake fan. Turn that off. Beautiful. Back to the AOC menu. In it, it's all there. Going to 37,000 feet. Cost index of 0. And we'll make sure to do this after. So we'll initialize our fuel. We'll wait for our weights. We shall wait for our weights, ladies and gents. All right. Departing 3-1 left. Sorry, 3-4 left. Out of Brisbane. And we are going to be on the... Probably on the Sydney 3. Let's have a look-see-peeksy here. We did not get a departure here, so we'll probably do the Sydney 3. Radar vectors. It's pretty much straightforward. Sydney 3 is easy because it's just runway heading. So we'll do the Sydney 3. Beautiful. Down in Brisbane, we are on the Gomo 4 Victor. We'll plan the ILS-19er left approach. Gomo 4 Victor. Good stuff. Perf tab here. Let's get all of our performance numbers. 216 passengers, ladies and gents. Takeoff. Winds are calm. No, they're not. Beautiful. AC on. Fucking Chaseplane. Fucking Chaseplane in my way.
Hello.
Calculate. Who does Sydney? It's Fly Tampa, right? Fly Tampa has to work on optimizing this airport. Holy smokes. Uplink takeoff data. Let's see what happens when I do that. Oh, look at that. Everything's all set in there. And fucking tastic. Secondary flight plan. Copy the active. Alright, if we have to return back to Sydney for whatever reason, we must upload the secondary, okay? We will plan for the ILS-34 left approach coming in. No star with radar vectors. Frequency set, we won't worry. We're on, TCAS is on standby. Everything else is good on my end. Altimeter is still the same. Let's get our flight directors off here. Beautiful. And we're going up to 37,000 feet. That's good. QNH is still present. Auto brake, well, we'll set that momentarily, all right? We'll set that momentarily. We'll come over here. Company message. Fuck them. Wait. We'll wait. Fueling is complete, so we'll go ahead and turn our fuel pumps on. Let's start spooling up the APU. All right, ladies and gents. Beautiful. Susenth, what's going on, man? Welcome. Look at that scenery, man. This is such a beautiful look. Just not optimized. I guess 50 frames. We gotta respect the 50 frames, right? Beautiful. By the way, this is where the real-world aircraft last deboarded from. Takeoff? Not quite. Not quite, no. Soon, though. Maybe another 10 minutes. We're just loading up all of our unruly passengers on this flight. Felt good. That felt good. So lately, I've been having a chest pain right in my sternum. Okay, it's not cardiac or cardiovascular related. It's a issue with my sternum. Just get this pain. It feels like something's broken in there. So went to go get checked out. Obviously, they can't find anything, but I've noticed if I crack my back in the center, like right in between the shoulder blades, it releases this. So I'm wondering if something's maybe like puncturing my lung or poking my lung or something. I'm not sure. But I just did that little crack there. And it's a neck roll, but it adjusts like my lower neck. And it released a little bit of pressure here. Very strange. As you get older, you get a lot of issues. A lot of issues. Now, one thing we're going to do back in Brisbane, I'm going to start my flare a little bit early. Because it doesn't feel like the flaring is not... It's not the same when I'm practicing on FSI panel. It's different for some reason. Not sure why. Ladies and gents, if you haven't done so, drop a like for me. Double tap that screen. I'd greatly appreciate that. We've picked up, I think, 10 new subs on the day. We are 25 subs away from 2,900 subs on the channel, ladies and gents. When is the pushback? In a few minutes. In a few minutes. I think boarding is done. We got a couple more passengers. I can see their heads popping up through the jetway. We got, how many more passengers? Let's see. Connexion. Doesn't say. All right, APU bleed coming on. External power. Adios, amigos. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's disconnect it from here. How do I do it again? Atsu. Still learning this aircraft inside and out. That's not what I wanted. AOC menu. That's not what I wanted. We want options. We want external controls. Disconnect you. Disconnect and disconnect. All right. We still got another 66 passengers. Smooth graphics. What is spec of the PC? Exclamation mark spec in the chat. I have all of that sort of configured in the chat there. There's a lot going on, so... What? Did it just say fuel truck is coming? Okay, that's backwards. You don't fuel the aircraft with the passengers on board, I don't think, right? And I already have the APU running. Yeah, whatever. Fuck it. Alright, I don't think exclamation mark spec is working. What? Because I'm stupid. Hold on. Sorry, Susanne. Hold on one sec. Now it should come up. There we go. And I'm in the market. Probably going to buy something new. Very soon. Very soon. Keep this PC for my stream PC. I'm due for a second PC anyway. Jetway's disattached. Okay. Proper. Right. Oh, no. There's a jetway now. It's reattached. Yeah, I'm gonna get something a little bit newer, probably with a 5070 Ti. That's my plan. We get something with a 5070 Ti. I don't know if it's gonna be an AMD build, or probably go with an Intel. Maybe get like an i9 14th gen i9. We'll have to see. I'm gonna wait for probably maybe Black Friday, maybe next month, because I know sometimes back to school savings happen at Canada Computers. Get yourself a 4080. So, Sam, I'm tossing up between a 4080 Super. First of all, 4080s aren't even really available anymore at the stores, but you can get some pre-builts with a 4080 Super in them, or with the 5070 Ti. About the same price. About the same price. I would probably go for the 50 series cards just because it's got newer tech. You know what I'm saying? It's got newer tech. So I'll have to see. I'll have to see. PC prices have gone up. They've almost doubled in price. So I'll have to see. Probably gonna spend $3 grand. I don't want to spend it, but I'm probably gonna have to. So we'll see maybe next month. We'll see what the rates are, or not the rates, the prices are, but probably Black Friday. Another great time to purchase PC stuff is during Black Friday. We'll see. But there was an option for an AMD Ryzen 9 9800, I believe, with a 5070 Ti, or 14th gen i9 with a 4080 Super. Who's the co-pilot? Mr. Sam Guilford is the co-pilot on this return flight back. $4080 and an i9 14900 would be decent enough for flight sim. It would be, but it's just graphics card's a little bit old. You know what I mean? I'm paying the same money for older technology. You know what I'm saying? Like, do I get the 4080 Super? Do I get a 5070 Ti? I don't know. A 4080 Super is almost like the same as a 4080, but the 50 series cards have more tech in it. You know? And when you compare them on GPU benchmark, they're almost identical. Except the 50 series is the newest gen. You know what I mean? Just, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. 3080 is pretty good, man. The 3080 is comparable to a 4070 Ti. So the problem is it's old gen. It doesn't have frame gen. That's the only downside. That's the only downside. And then guess what? In a few years, maybe next. So the 50 series cards came out when? January, right? So probably next year the 60 series cards are going to come out. And then it's just like we're going to be going in circles and going in circles trying to update our stuff to make the sim work. And you know what I mean? That's what I don't like. That's what I don't like about the PC world. All right, I think the fueling's done. I think boarding's complete. Boarding is all complete. We'll prepare for pushback. Beacon light coming on. Fuel pumps are on. Seatbelt lights, we'll throw those guys on as well. Everything's all set up. Yes, everything. We're all ready to rock and roll here, just like professional pilots. We're all ready to go. I went from a 3080 to a 4090 and it was a big difference. It is. It is. I think even if I kept the 3080, well, let's say I just got a stream PC, you know what I'm saying? Maybe something with like a 3060 Ti in it or something. I think it'll still help. The challenges with one PC and streaming, you guys don't understand. It's next level. To be honest, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I could probably Google it. I don't know. It's probably like 20. Probably like 20 degrees. It's not a fighter jet by any means. Just so you guys are aware. All right, GSX, we'll get you up, and GSX really been pissing me off lately. It's got a lot of issues with GSX, causing a lot of problems. Let's go ahead and sync that. 67.3, that's not accurate. It should be 70.8. Zero fuel, weight CG. I don't know where to find that. I don't know what all that clicking noise is. Probably ready for me to push back. Let me clear some messages here. TCAS on standby, if you bleed. Yeah, we're all good. Let's go. I guess we'll go nose right, tail left. Is that what we're gonna do? Let's try it. Let's try a nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes, please.
Roger.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, let's go up. Start up engine number 2. I only got the 4090 because 2024 coming. I just do not feel comfortable with the VRAM on the 3080. How much VRAM on the 4090? And honestly, bro, all a Sobo needs to do is just tune down the VRAM. They should do that. A 5070 Ti has... Oh, it could boast about 24 gigs of VRAM. That's why I would go with a 5070 Ti. 24 gigs on the 4090, and the 4090 is still expensive. But I'll get the same on a 5070 Ti. I don't know where GSX is going to put us here. We're not turning yet. Right? It did not do what I asked it to do.
Unlocking gear.
Let's go ahead and start up engine number 1. My whole system cost me about $6,000. Yeah, I'm looking at spending about $3,000 plus tax. I don't want to do it. Alright, GSX, thank you for putting us right here. This is not what I asked of you.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Captain Vuru, I think the whole world has heard about the Air India crash, buddy. Yes, I've heard about it. 100%. Alright, 2 good engines. If you bleed coming off. If you master switch coming off, taxi lights. Stick those guys on. Beacon light can stay on. Everything else is good up here. Engine start switch over to the normal mode. And what are we doing? Flaps 1. On the ground spoilers, and we're going to trim up 1.4. 1.6, 1.4, I'm sorry. There's 1.4. All good. We'll come down here. We'll get this thing set up here. I think it's menu, nav. No, ATC. On and reporting. VHF. Set that. Auto brake. Max. All right, how we taxiing to this runway? So, we're gonna make a right onto Bravo. I lied. We're gonna make a left onto Charlie. What was that click? Very interesting. And we're gonna go Foxtrot. We're gonna cross 16 right, left on Alpha. Take Alpha all the way down. Holy smoke! Holy smoke, ladies and gents. All right, parking brake coming off. Let's go. Nose wheel steering. Let's go, let's go. This is Charlie here. We're going to cross it. We're going to cross 16 right. It is an active runway. Pitch, trim, McDo, CG, disagree. That's because of this. I've changed this. Try that. Takeoff config normal. We'll leave it. That's fine. Crossing an active runway here. Strobe lights, runway turn lights coming on. I did enter my weights. I did. What I did was I changed... My zero fuel weight is not correct to what SimBrief gave me. So I have a question about that. Close, man. Well, we're missing some passengers. That's the problem. We're missing some passengers. All right, here's Alpha. We'll hang a right. I don't know, SimBrief does some strange things. Well, this aircraft is doing some strange things. Like, you can spawn into the aircraft and it has new failures every time. I think it didn't upload all of the passengers. So I think some passengers were late. Didn't make it, Mr. Flight. I think that's why it did that. It's going to be a nice little departure out of Sydney. Have we flown into Sydney on a live stream? I feel like every time we're in Australia, we avoid Sydney. I don't know why. Captain Veer, you just joined the stream. Which plane are we flying? Captain Veer, you joined the stream a little while back, I thought. You asked me about the Air India crash. We are flying the FSLabs A321 Neo. That's what we're flying. A brand new aircraft to the sim. Dog Demon, welcome back, man. Dog Demon, no. I think you've already asked it earlier. We're not, we won't be flying that. Cross another runway here. Let's get our lights on. If you guys haven't done so, double tap that screen for me. Drop a like. I'd greatly appreciate that. No, this is the Airbus A321 Neo. Flight time is how long? 1 hour 15 minutes, ladies and gents. Since I'm the second officer, I'm going to divert this plane to Auckland. Going to New Zealand, okay. I don't got any scenery loaded, so we'll have to see what Auckland looks like. And that flight is probably what, about an hour, probably 2 hours long, 2.5 hours long. Big time difference, man. It's a longer aircraft. Longer range. Same cockpit, just so you're aware. Same cockpit. If you're rated to fly a 320, you could fly a 321. But most importantly, it's range. It can fly... The XLRs can take you... Shit, Mr. Sam Guilford. How many thousand miles now? 9,000 miles? Or something, or 6,000 miles, I forget. All right, so on this departure, we are climbing out on the Sydney 3, and it's basically runway heading. So heading 335 at 600 feet. Turn to assigned heading or track. No right turn below 1500. Expect vectors out. So we'll just maintain our present heading. That's fine. My God, the performance is mid. Fly up to 12 hours. Well, there you go. Take it to China. I don't know if any of them fly this. I think the Etihad flies 321 Neos. I could be wrong. I don't think Emirates does. Strobe lights, landing lights, runway turns, all coming on. I don't know, Captain Viru. I'm not an investigator. I don't know how those things work. But it's pretty obvious that the aircraft lost thrust, and I'll leave it at that because I don't think it's my place to comment on it. Pretty sure it lost thrust. I don't know how, though. Enjoy the departure, ladies and gents. Sounds going up. Landing lights. All coming on. Let's get out of Sydney. Let's go. Throttle's going up 40%. Manflex 57, SRS runway auto blue, pitch trim, McDo disagree. No. No, it doesn't. I've said it. 1.4 up is what it asked me. Oh my god. 100 knots, we're neutral. Oh my god, Stutterfest coming out of Sydney. V1 and rotate. Positive rate. Gear going up. Hold. Climb detent is in. Holy shit, this thing's... Look at the speeding up so damn quick. Country, what's going on, man? Harley, hello? Oh my god, this thing wants to climb like a rocket ship, alright. We're gonna go direct MVUG. Direct MVUG. Insert. Direct band, changing it. Feel the G's. True. Yes, happy 4th of July to the Americans. I don't know why I'm getting the trim disagree. I mean, it said up 1.4. Did I not go up 1.4? It's not going to show me now. I did. Alright, stick the autopilot on. Going up on 10,000 feet. This thing's climbing like crazy. There's 10,000. Get those guys there. .4 up on the stab trim. I don't know. Standard pressure set. Might be a bug with the aircraft. No idea. Thanks for the subscriber there, whoever that was. We're not climbing at 100 feet per second. We're climbing at probably 3,000 feet per minute. We're flying the A321neo. 100 feet per second? No, 100 feet per second would be, I don't know, for every minute, 6,000 feet per minute. Does that make sense? Yeah, 6,000 feet per minute. We're not climbing that. We're doing half of that. Hundred feet a second takes shorter time. Nobody climbs in that format, though, my man. Nobody climbs in that format. There's no feet per second in aviation. It's feet per minute, my guy. Do you think Canada should be its own country or the 51st state? That's the stupidest question I've ever heard. Tell me what similar. I mean, I'm not gonna say similarities, but should Canada be its own country or the 51st state? Are you fucking kidding me? They're two different identities. No, man. United States was never part of Canada. Ever. Right? That's like saying, should the United States give back Arizona to Mexico? Probably should. Right? Technically, that's stolen land, too. So you're aware, California and Arizona was part of Mexico. The Americans stole it. No, Canada will never be the 51st state. Ever. EB, what's going on, man? Tell him, Mr. Sam Guilford. Tell him. These fucking trolls in the chat, I'm telling you. We don't have many today. But holy fuck, I'm annoyed already. I'm annoyed because we're not even at 30 fucking likes on the fucking stream. Annoyance number one. Alright, what's the weather in Brisbane? 210 at 8. Ooh, shit, chat. We might actually have two proper approaches coming in. What's the flap angle? It's up. The flap angle is up. Who's dog? Sorry, we read that one. I don't know. Dog Demon is somebody that came in the chat and keeps fucking spamming. Can I fly fucking London Heathrow to Dubai? No. No. A little bit of wear and tear on that engine cowl. I don't know what the hell that was. Alright, while we're climbing, I'm just going to step away for a little bit. I'm going to let Mr. Sam Guilford take over. You do what he says. Service ceiling for this plane, it's somewhere in the 40,000 feet. I think it's 40,000 feet, actually. It's 39,800 feet, so 40,000 feet. All right, I'm back. What is the max rate of climb? It's like 3,000 feet per minute. 3,500 feet per minute in this aircraft. No, these aren't the Pratt & Whitney engines, I don't think. I think these are the other ones. I forget. I think they're the Leap 30s or something. Not too sure. To be fair, well, guess what, ladies and gents? 24 subs away from 2,900. So we're reaching closer to our 3,000 sub goal. Almost there. Nah, we're not banning nobody yet. We're not banning. We're all about giving people chances. You know what I mean? Until they fuck up. And if you fuck up, it's game over. Bros, I don't know what the fuck is going on with Fly Live today. Fly Live is just not working, ladies and gents. Doing a flight from Calgary to Seattle? Sick. E-Jets? What would be my advice for somebody who's starting with air sims? Yeah, flight sims, you mean? Any advice? Don't spend a lot of money because you don't know if you're gonna like it. Number two, oh, there's plenty of advice. I'll give you some advice, not just one. A lot of tutorials on YouTube. Make sure you watch them. Without the tutorials, you're gonna be lost. Trust me. Don't fly with a controller. Okay, get a cheap yoke, get a cheap set of throttles, cheap set of rudders. That's it. That's it. That's all. Nothing too crazy. You know what I'm saying? Nothing too crazy. Got an itchy back. There we go. I'm all itched out. All right, ladies and gents. We're climbing up to 37,000 feet. All right. Got a long way to go. Top of descent. 220 miles. Good thing is, though, we don't have a headwind. Am I flying in Australia? I definitely am. The land down under. It's Australia. Too many tutorials already out there. You know, I wouldn't consider myself a pro. I mean, for the most part, I know what I'm doing. Understanding failures and systems, I don't know much about. So, for that reason, I don't really get into that. But tutorials, I mean, there's already too many tutorials out there. There's really no need for me to add my bullshit 2 cents in, you know? But thank you, I appreciate that. Nice compliment. It's about time somebody says something nice about me. You know? Just like that, gone. And just like that. Random Flights, what's going on, man? Appreciate you stopping in. A321 Neo. It's the one. Somebody got banned. Just like that. See ya later, alligator. See you later, alligator. In a while, crocodile. Zach, what's going on? How much is a Navigraph subscription? I think it's like, I don't know, 12 bucks a month, 10 bucks a month, something like that. Something like that. It's worth it though. You need to have it without a question. There's no other program out there that you would need to buy other than Navigraph. Can't fly an airplane without charts, right? So I think we're at cruising altitude. Yep. Aircraft is definitely pitched up a little bit too high, so I'm hoping with their next update, FSLabs kind of figures it out. That's a 6 shot right there. Take a picture of that. You know what I'm saying? All right, gonna pop off cam for a bit. Top of descent coming up in maybe 20 minutes. About 160 miles, which is about 20 minutes, I think. 25 minutes. I'm still here, though. Not going nowhere.
Didn't see it. I never knew. Turn to the stars for clues. I call the moon. Then in my wildest dreams, there was a wave, growing bigger. Now I call you.
You like the Jefferson charts? Jefferson, is that what it's called? Yeah, but what's available with those? I think it's Jepson charts. I mean, every graph has everything that you need. Oh, do they? Yeah, but does Jepson have their own, like, subscription for their charts? I know they use the Jepson charts. It says it. Literally is what 24 uses. I didn't even know there were there are charts in that sim. Ah, true. It's not my style, Captain Viru. It's not my style. For the most part, I don't even know what to do in certain emergency landings. So it would look dumb. But there are other streamers out there that do it, that are real pilots, and they know how to simulate emergencies and stuff like that. That's pretty crazy. Maybe your girlfriend's going somewhere you don't know. Just kidding. Noodles, what's going on, man? Let the controlling type of let her do her thing as long as she does not get hurt. I don't really care. That's cute. That's cute. No, but all seriousness, there's probably some hackers out there. I always get text messages. Your visa is maxed out, or somebody's trying to purchase something, and all the time, man. This year already, I've had to go get a new credit card because a McDonald's that I was trying to get some lunch from tried to scan for a couple $100 or something, and my credit card company picked up on that. Very cool, man. Flight paths itself aren't challenging, and I don't think I've done many long hauls, to be honest. There are some approaches that are hard. Madeira in Portugal, it's like one of the hardest approaches in the world to land. And then there's a couple different ones. There's like the river visual in Washington, the expressway visual in LaGuardia. There's Bhutan, Paro. It's the hardest approach in the world. Flight Simmer, what's going on, bro? Those are some of the hardest ones. But I've done one hard approach on the channel too, actually. I've done the river visual at Washington, and I've done the approach coming into Madeira. $105 miles out. Start setting up here. Okay, what are we looking for in Brisbane? The wind's 210 at 9, so that means we can go ahead and we'll plan for the 1-9er left. I think the 1-9er left approach makes sense, right? Yeah, 100%. QNH 1023. Temperature is 9. Keep in mind it's 5 a.m. here in Brisbane, if I'm not mistaken, so it's chilly. The wind's 210 at 9. 10,000 feet is our trans level. We'll just put 10,000. Barrow is going to be 220 on the ILS. Pretty cool approach coming in too. We're going to be coming over top of the water. Beautiful. And we're going to be doing a full landing, full flaps forward landing. I think that's what I'm going to be doing. I don't know. What does a star mean? Yeah, full flaps land. We are descending on the Gomel 4 Victor approach. We're going to be coming along the coast. Pretty cool approach coming in. We'll expect radar vectors from Olvin, but we are going to be going down to 9,000 feet. So we'll set up the box here for 9,000. And auto brake low, we'll set that as well. This aircraft stops on a freaking dime. That's probably something they're going to fix as well. Sam is a mod, yep. Caleb, what's going on, man? Kathmandu is tricky also due to the steep glide path angle and rapid changes. Yes, Kathmandu, I believe. Skardu was another one. So who did Skardu? I think Vuelo Simple did Skardu up there in the Himalayas. A320s flying there, A319s. What do I like more, Canada or WestJet? I don't know. I don't think I have a preference. Because I don't, I'm not an avid flyer. Air Canada obviously has more routes, so I'd probably pick Air Canada for that reason. It looks like we made it. We're going to be live again on Sunday. We are going to be in Turkey Sunday. We were supposed to be in Turkey today, but due to the unforeseen circumstances, I wasn't intending on flying today. Then my girlfriend's home, so just watching the kids for a few hours while I'm down here playing video games. Take the kids out. So Turkey's live stream scheduled for Sunday. 4 legs. Flight Simmer, if you're down, hit me up in the Discord. I'll shoot you the routes. We're going into Athens. It's going to be fun. 4 legs. We're doing 4 short legs. Hey, not random. What's going on, man? How'd you learn everything about flying a commercial plane? A new simmer here. Well, a lot of YouTube tutorials, my man. A lot of YouTube tutorials. A lot of watching streamers. Click buttons, man. Right? And then I would just sort of replicate it in my own little cockpit. That's kind of how I sort of figured it out. And then, you know, as time goes on, you familiarize yourself with everything, and then everything happens naturally, you know what I'm saying? So, well, good luck to you, man. Sucks you don't have many airline choices in Canada, but just know you're always welcomed here in Florida. True. Yeah, Air Canada and WestJet just be fucking buying everything. I don't know who's going to buy who. Eventually, one of the two are going to buy each other. I wouldn't doubt that one bit. It looks like we've made it. Not quite. Another 60 miles. Still a bit windy up here, so traveling across the eastern part of New South Wales is taking a little bit of time. You know what it means? Slow.
I promised I would wait for you, but I'm getting so impatient. Tell me that you're ready now. This room is big enough for 2.
Fizzin, what's going on, man?
Wanna do that
Doing well. How are you, man?
something that will blow your mind. Do you know the things you do to me? Touch me and I'll make you understand. Yeah. Do you know the things you make me feel? I can show you if you take my hand. I just wanna dance, dance, dance with you. Let me take you under when nobody can see. I just wanna dance, dance, dance with you. Harder than the summer, so put your hands on me. Put your hands on me, on me, on me. Put your hands
He fine? It's good to hear.
Before you, I was paralyzed, all broken down from heartbreaks. Then you came and set me free. You've taken me to paradise, when nothing is a mistake, where we move so flawlessly. Do you know the things you do to me?
Did not realize that Air Canada had A340s at one point. I was looking at some old plane spotting photos from Pearson. Yeah, man. I didn't know either until I seen Captain Canada one year. He flew the Air Canada 340 from Toronto to somewhere in Europe for a VATSIM event. How hard would you say learning all the stuff is, since it seems pretty overwhelming to you? I mean, you know, I'm going to be 33 years old. I'm pretty quick at learning things. I don't know how old you are, but with age, you'll kind of figure shit out. Holy shit, that was scary. You know, when it comes to the Airbus, it's all the same. 319, 20, 21, it's all the same. So you can apply everything that you've learned for one of those aircrafts to all three. And then after that, it's all relatively the same, man. I mean, you got external power, batteries, you have an APU, right? You have your adheres. Every aircraft has all these things, and you do it in the same sequence, right? Except in a Boeing 737. In a Boeing 737, your packs have to be off. Your isolation valve has to be open before you start your engines. That's really the only difference. Just more switches in a 737. But I mean, it's everything that you do in one airline applies to the other. You know what I mean? But yeah, I was quick at learning through visuals. I watch tutorials and I just apply it myself, and it's all muscle memory for me now. Do real pilots have facility for music station and planes? No, I don't think so. They're on the radio all the time, man. Colin Filter, what's going on, man? Yep, 321 Neo. I'm gonna fly this for a couple days, you know, see how things go. We're gonna be in Airbus all of next week, so Monday, Friday, and Sunday next week. We're back to our regular scheduled streams, because I do have to go back to work. Leaning towards Boeing a bit, so I'll familiarize myself with standard 320, then maybe move further to like a 73 or a 777. Yep. Patience, bro. Don't get mad, man. Everything takes time. Everything takes time. Are you going to fly a 330 in the future? My favorite Airbus? We will. And once I'm able to fly in 2024, yeah. You're doing well, man. Where you at, bro? No, man. Not 10 to 12 hours, man. You're like maybe a couple hours. ATC is always communicating, bro. You always got to be listening in. You could be vectored off at any point. Think about all the airplanes that are flying around you. Right? It's a matter of seconds before you crash, right? So you got to be on it. Got to be on. Ah, you're already out there? On the way back, you're flying in a Max, though, right? I don't know who's, other than you guys, I don't know who else is flying out there. Where are you headed? You're headed, you're deadheading where? Back to the city, or are you deadheading back to YUL? Oh, you are going to be the Max? Okay. Home? True, true. True, 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 true. Are you streaming tonight or what? What's the plan? How far are we from top of drop? 20 miles. Probably not, but maybe. I can't wait for you to fly this thing. It's quite the experience, let me tell you, man. It's quite the experience. It's the crosswinds make it tough, man. So if you can fly somewhere where there's no crosswinds, you'll be safe. The nose slams down like crazy. Everything that they're going to be working on. So I think future updates, you know, are going to make this thing into something pretty good. No more horizontal, buddy. What's my day job? I am currently a licensed automotive mechanic here. Work for a Honda dealership. I'm now a shop foreman at a Honda dealership in Southern Ontario. You missed them? You think so? Okay, you got it. Your first approach has to be in a crosswind. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. I know a lot of people are saying they missed the horizontal. The problem is, like, it's difficult to stream horizontal and a vertical, right? I think I've made my vertical stream as good as it can get when it comes to, like, the actual, not the resolution, but more so the how wide it is. You know what I mean? If that makes any sense. I don't know. Maybe we'll go back to the horizontal, but I'm gonna be taking a video out of a live stream once a week, making a video into it. I'll probably get the video out for this week tomorrow morning. I'll post it. Just pretty much doing a recording, so I'll do a vertical stream, record my horizontal format, make a video out of that. I can, but I mean, shit, if you look at the numbers, it doesn't make sense, bro. Doesn't make sense, man. You get 70 views in a horizontal versus, you know, some days I'm 10,000 views in a vertical stream. Doesn't make sense, you know what I'm saying? Does not make sense. You don't like that AI pick? I like that AI pick, bro. All right, I start going down 9,000 feet. We've reached top of descent. And, sorry, yeah, we've reached top of descent. Let's go ahead and get the music off. I think Captain Canada's background is pretty jokes. And the funny thing was, I was going to do something similar to that before he started doing verticals, and I didn't bother. Yeah, I mean, to have, like, the AI photo of him sitting in a cockpit, I think it's pretty cool. I see a lot of streamers are starting to use the Navigraph charts as their background, and I could say that I started that. So, everybody that's doing it, for everybody else that's doing it, you guys stole it from me, because nobody else was doing it. Yeah, but the quality of the view is important. 14,000 kids sub and leave, whereas you'll get 30 chatting adults on a horizontal. Nah, man, I was getting like 3 chatting adults in a horizontal. It's been like that for a while. I picked up some adults in the vertical. What do you mean, man? Shit, when we flew in South Africa, bro, we had plenty of new adults pulling up in the chat. We get some of those, man. We get some of those, but I mean, comes with all sort of aspects of streaming. You gotta hop in a Tim the Tatman live stream. You know what I mean? I don't know if you know who Tim the Tatman is, but pop open one of his streams. It's pretty funny. Have you tried rough weather flying? Yes. Not no hurricanes, but we've had a fair share of live streams consecutively with visibility at like 200 feet. No, eh? Yeah, Tim the Tat, man, you gotta see some of his streams. Some of the trolls in there. It's pretty funny. It's all part of the job, man. I don't mind the trolls here and there. There's a quick ban button. Just ban them. Right, at the end of the day, they come here, they troll you, but you're getting some views out of it. Get some exposure. And then hopefully when they graduate high school in a few years, they'll see your streams again. And they'll be well behaved. British Grand Prix this weekend. Any what are your thoughts? Max Verstappen, man, he's got the spotlight on him, brother. Apparently he's going to Mercedes. That'd be pretty fun to see. What's OP? Sorry, I'm confused. Oscar for the win. Oh, you're talking about... Oh, sorry. The race win in the British Grand Prix? I think it's going to be another McLaren 1-2. I don't know, man. Fucking Lando looked... He looked real good, real mature. Dude, McLaren's got something going on. But the shitty thing is they finally got a car race-worthy, like championship-worthy, and it's the final year of this car. You know? I don't think Piastri's going to win, though. I think Lando's going to be more hungry because it's his home. You know what I mean? It's his home race. I wouldn't be surprised if they fucked up, like if he fucked up again, because he's not mature yet, like Oscar. No, man, I don't think so. We'll have to see. Pretty funny, though, about Max Verstappen, though, and Mercedes. That's drawing a lot of attention. Hey, did you watch Captain Canada's live stream last night? This guy did the expressway visual into LaGuardia. Lando's going to get pole and crash 8th lap. No, what's going to happen is Lando's going to get pole. All right, the race is going to start. He's going to probably go back 4 spots. And then crash on the 8th lap is pretty fucking serious. I don't think he's going to crash, but he's going to... I don't know. It's Lando. He's not consistent. That's the problem. He's not consistent. And I wouldn't say Piastri is either, but Piastri keeps his composure. You know what I mean? He doesn't make stupid decisions, which that'll get you the race win in that car. My neck's cracking all day, man. Well, as a guy from automotive, what would you consider priority in an F1? Low weight, with aero or high thrust on the cost of weight. Aerodynamics all the way, man. F1 is all about aerodynamics. Right? Ferrari has proven the whole performance thing, man. The whole engine power. It doesn't get you anywhere. Right? Because you're too slow in the corners, and that's where you get overtaken. 72 here last night. It felt really refreshing. Nice, cool Canadian air. There ain't nothing cool about Canada right now, man. It's been hot as fuck. I think right now it's like 30 plus. What's the temps right now? That's 26 degrees. We're just gonna get rid of Fly Live because Fly Live does not want to cooperate. I don't know why it's not cooperating. 24,000 feet descending still. Hear that wind? Damn. Something about the terrain in this sim looks fantastic. 2024, not so much. I think they always had, yes. I think they always had. They were known for their performance when it comes to the engine. They had the strongest engine performance. I don't know who has the strongest performance this year, but I've been watching F1 for many, many years. They've always had the best engine. They just couldn't get around the track fast enough. You know, aerodynamics is the new thing. McLaren's got a strong engine. What's their who's powers their own motor right now? Is it still Mercedes? I don't think it is. I think McLaren powers their own engine finally. I don't know. And then you look at the Red Bull engine, right? Like powered by Honda. They dominated the last how many years? 4 years, 5 years. So yeah, man. I do. I think Tolis actually works with Airbus. Funny enough. Airbus uses some of their systems, so yeah, man. Tolis is gonna be a super high fidelity type aircraft. At least that's what I think. I've never flown a Tolis aircraft. I've heard good things about it in X-Plane. But definitely you know, after hearing that they work with Airbus, they pretty much have it all that they need, you know what I mean? Yep, they are joining next year. I forget who is taking their... Is it Haas? No. Kick Sauber, I think, is going into Audi next year. Yeah, Kick Sauber. They're becoming Audi, and then also Cadillac. Don't forget Cadillac's coming. Any anticipation regarding the German powerhouse? They have a legendary status in rally scene. I don't know what they're going to bring, man. I don't think they're going to be a good team at first because there's going to be no money. You know what I mean? All these teams, you know, at the end of the race year, or the calendar, wherever you land in terms of your position and points, you get bonuses, right? So they use that money to develop the cars. Can't wait to do some Lufthansa ops to 340. Yeah, that'll be pretty cool, man. That will be cool. Some pretty sick shots over top of the coast there. Some really white beaches. It's like white sand. I don't know, is that... It's gotta be like man-made sand or some shit, right? Pretty sick approach. Stunning visuals. We are descending ever so slowly. Coming in here. So we're going to be, after this restriction of 9,000 feet at Salem. Salo, sorry. Is it Salo? Salo. We're going to be going down to 3,000 feet. Little bouncy. Look at that. We got like hydraulics. Bounces when I pan out of the chase plane views. Only does that on the descent. I do know that by the end of 2028, Lufthansa will retire the 747-400, and we'll be left with the 800. I didn't know they were doing that, to be honest with you. See the airport right over here. Beautiful. All right, let's get down to 3,000 feet. $4,000, we have a restriction, but don't worry about that. We'll still get her down. We'll go down in open descent. Hopefully it doesn't descend too quick here. It's almost like a flight level change. Coming up on 10,000 feet, so landing system coming on. QNH 1023, left and right side. Get those lights on as well. Koos, what's going on, bro? Appreciate you stopping in all the way from South Africa. I'm doing well, man. Where am I going? We're in Brisbane, Australia. Your sister lives up here? It's very cool, man. It's a cool place for sure. We'll keep 250 in. I don't think I have any speed restrictions on this approach. Nope. It's radar vectors from Olven, so probably do a direct to. Momentarily. And we'll arm the approach phase. Aircraft will slow down to the green dot speed. Yes, sir. Yeah, a lot of you guys popped up when I was doing that flight on, I think it was Wednesday. Which is good to see. It's good to see a good variety of viewership from other countries and continents. It's pretty cool. You're learning that you're a pretty bad racer. What racing game are you playing? I've never tried to race with a wheel and pedals. I have raced plenty of racing games on controller. Pretty damn good. Assetto Corsa, that shit's hard as fuck, man. I've tried Assetto. So hard. The race physics are just not something that I'm used to. What is the best way to start flying sim? I mean, Microsoft Flight Sim is, for the most part, pretty inexpensive. Get yourself a cheap yoke, set of throttles, and rudder pedals. Once you have that, get the Navigraph charts. That's what you see right here. How do I point to this thing? That's what you see behind me. It's Navigraph charts. That's all you need. Should be good to go. Black Slope's coming alive here. Left turn 320. Yes, it is. Yep. We flew from Sydney, Australia. My, the flight data's not working right now. Alright, let's keep her coming in. 270. Keep her coming a little bit more. 250. Aircraft's a little bit jerky. No, I've never played Forza Horizon, no. Arm the approach. And we'll go flaps 1. On the ground spoilers. The most expensive part of the setup is all of the scenery. All the airports I fly into are payware stuff and aircraft. Like this aircraft that we're flying is 100 USD. Sorry, 60 USD. That's the most expensive part about flight simming. My Yoke and my throttles, they're about 500 bucks each. But scenery, fucking mad expensive. Waiting for Lokestar. Should be coming up. There it is. And we'll get the rest of our lights on. Alright, on the missed approach, what's it say here for 19 left? Track 196 at Benin, not below 500, turn left, track 166, climb to 4,000. So it looks like we're going up to 4,000 feet on the missed approach, so we'll plug 4,000 in here. There's glide slope. And we're about 10 miles out. We can go flaps 2. Aero Shorts, what's going on, man? Got a pretty nasty crosswind at the moment. But the winds are 200 at 8. So by the time we get a little bit closer, it should be almost a direct headwind. So we're not going to see the special rudder issue this airplane has. Landing gear coming down. And we'll go flaps full. I think the drag of the wheels and the flaps are a little too draggy. I don't think the Neo drags that much. I know in the Phoenix 321 it's not as draggy. 8 knots, that ain't nasty. You got this? No, 8, it's a headwind. It's nothing. Anything over 5 knots in a crosswind in this thing, it's tricky as fuck. Tricky. If you're over 10 knots... Sorry, not over 5, over 10. But 8 knots is nothing. This is going to be a direct headwind. This is going to spin around. The winds are 200 at 8. So. Alright, we are gear down 3 green. Flaps are full. Ground spoilers are armed. About 1,500 feet above. Ladies and gents, I like the, this is the reflection, I think, of the ocean. It's pretty cool. Probably the auto brake logic. That's why it slams. No, it's not the slamming. It's the main gears. So as soon as the aircraft touches down, it yaws to the right. Big time. Big time. Alright, close to 1,000 feet. Autopilot coming off. Fuck, that's loud.
$1,000.
Check. Oh, the nose falling down hard? It's probably the ground spoilers, no? I remembered an aircraft having an issue with the speed brakes, causing a similar issue. But definitely some quirks to this aircraft. I mean, the flaps, it just, as soon as you introduce flaps, it just adds so much drag to the aircraft. Use a little bit of both. Depends on what aircraft you're flying. The Airbus, I don't think I need rudder.
500.
CRJ, definitely. Oh, a little bump there.
$400.
There's that headwind.
100 above.
There you go. Both, you do use both, but not in the bus.
Minimum.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10.
Those coming out. Very strange behavior when flaring. As soon as I drop the throttles, it just falls out of the sky. It's not, it doesn't do that when I'm doing FSI panel stuff. Terrible fucking landing. Right. Auto brakes to get these guys off. Terrible. That was a terrible landing. Let's vacate off here. Dead center, but a smasher. This aircraft's not known to be a smasher. I don't understand why it's happening to me. Right? Oh, you guys see that lag? Look, so I'm pulling back the side stick, and I'm getting a massive delay with this super massive delay. That might be the issue. Why I just, when I pull back, it's not flaring. Interesting. Does the Neo have an improved wing? Yes. It's got sharklets on it. Alright, where are we going? So we're off here. We'll make a... I guess we'll make a right on a Bravo. Yeah, there's a massive delay there. It's like a 1.5 second delay. Interesting. No, it's not on the roof. Nope. And one thing I forgot to do is this guy. Probably. I mean, I don't know. I think they all land the same. This aircraft is a different, made by a different developer than what I'm used to. So everything, the flight model is different. Flight model is different. Reminds me of the 350. It definitely has a delay, but I don't recall it being that bad. Yeah, that's a... Funny enough, now the delay is not as bad. The delay is like within half a second, but it was like 1.5 seconds. I don't know. Fucking user error. It's always user error. Okay, I don't even know where I'm going. We'll turn here. Hour and 26 minutes. How was the Port Elizabeth winds the other day? I missed the landing. Oh, buddy, it was one of my best landings I've ever done. It was windy, but the approach was perfect. I'm actually going to put a video out on tomorrow of that flight because I was very happy with that landing. It's the flare logic, probably in fly-by-wire systems. I don't know, man. No idea. Alright, we're going this way. I think... I didn't pick a gate yet, did I? Did not. Fuck, you gotta do it through here. Such a pain in the ass. Services... Not a fan of this GSX style EFB at all. We're gonna go gate 39. Because I can't fucking see when I'm taxiing. Look, the screen just went away. Right, I want gate 39. This is gate 39, but nobody's coming up. Airport's performance is dog shit. Alright, APU bleed coming on. Fucking hell, let me shut these things down. I'm gonna figure out how to unbind GSX through the EFB. I think it's the worst thing you can do. Because you have like no control of anything. It's like I have to stop on the runway or on the taxiway, pick my fucking gate, right? Deboarding requested. Oh, it's by itself. There we go. Not a fan of that. Options, external controls. We'll connect this guy. That guy on. We'll shut these guys off. All right. GSX doing GSX things. Terrible landing. Terrible landing. I don't know what's going on with the side stick movements there, but where are you at today? We are in Brisbane. I always assumed that fly-by-wire was supposed to smooth out your controls. There is no delay with. I'll tell you right now, with knowing a guy that flies these for a living, there's no side stick delay with the side stick. Not in the 321, not in the 320, not in the 319. In the A350, it feels heavier, but there's no delay. So that side stick input delay that you get in the IndyBuilds 350 that's not correct fly-by-wire logic. And that's coming from a guy that I know that flies these daily. Can there be a flight technical issue? On FlightSim, always. There always can. There are failures in a lot of different aircrafts, as a matter of fact. It dampens everything. No idea. I'll have to see what's going on. That landing did not feel good at all. It was like I was too late. I flared at 30 feet, but it felt like the airplane flared at 10 feet. So, I don't know. When I get into FSI panel and I do some practice landings, I don't have that same delay. So, I don't know if something's going on, but I'll play with the settings. We'll see what happens. But anyways, ladies and gents, that's all for me today. I appreciate everybody hanging out. We'll go live again on Sunday, and we'll redo all of this. Catch y'all in the next one, ladies and gents. Peace!